All right, everybody. The stakes are high. And what a moment to come here at SummerSlam. Night 2 of the first time ever that SummerSlam is a 2-night premium live event. And it's coming your way from East Rutherford, New Jersey at MetLife Stadium last night. 53,161. And you can only imagine. I think you might be able to fit some people in the sky. All right, let's switch it over, baby. Ah. So now, with this being a street fight, you gotta wonder where the limits truly are in this undisputed WWE Championship match. The stakes truly change. The momentum, the vibe of the match. It's not a standard match. This is it. It's a street fight. It's as brutal as it's gonna get. But with that brutality comes the unpredictability factor. We know where John Cena has put his alliance, put his allegiance with in the past. Does that come out tonight? But John Cena recently has been showing a very remorseful side as of late. Meanwhile, it is 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away from SummerSlam, and it's coming your way live. What a beautiful rendition of God Bless America. Somewhere over the rainbow, that be across the Hudson River, SummerSlam live for night 2 of the 2-night biggest party of the summer extravaganza. SummerSlam Superstar Rival brought to you by the Wingstop the Wing Experts Wingstop. Solo Sikoa arriving with the gang earlier. Jacob Fatu looks to regain his U.S. championship as he and Solo battle it out. And Lyra's last chance. As long as Becky is champion, if Lyra cannot beat Becky here tonight. You saw the footage last night, how excited Becky was to see Rollins' ruse of the century. And can the American Nightmare regain the undisputed WWE Championship? A lot is on his plate as he challenges John Cena in a street fight. Last night it was 51,000. Tonight it is over 56,000 here for SummerSlam. Heretic? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Oh man, did I just meme myself? Oh man, I just made a meme of myself by accident. There it is. There's the meme. Triple H said, "You ain't seen nothing yet." It's hard to believe after everything we saw last night that night 2 is just going to be that much bigger. I got to make that into a emote. It's going to be an emote now. Oh man, I just made myself an emote. How are you doing, Heretic? I feel like we don't talk as much. I mean, like, we'll talk. I feel like we talk, but, like, not as much. I'm trying to become more consistent with my streaming. I promise it'll happen. It's gonna happen soon, hopefully. I'm just dealing with a lot. You ready for Solo and Fatu and the 6-way Full Metal Mayhem? Yeah, it's gonna be all kinds of chaos. Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa bloodline battle. You are looking live at MetLife Stadium, home of the Jets and the Giants. Over 56,000 expected here tonight. It's 82 degrees. And if the heat isn't already enough, the heat is about to pick up. We're about to hear from the Chief Content Officer, Paul Triple H Levesque, who is opening up night 2 of the biggest party of the summer. It's the biggest SummerSlam in WWE history. As per Triple H, you can only imagine what is to come. This is Rhea Bloody Ripley, the Eradicator herself. Just oozing star power. When mommy's in the house, you know the heat's gonna pick up. Rhea Ripley looks to move forward, looks to get back on top. Although, one could argue that mommy is always on top. But in terms of being on top of the women's division, Rhea Ripley is looking to add some gold. Looking to add a few extra pounds to luggage. You gotta wonder what's Rhea Ripley's mindset heading into a match like this. It's just a different mindset after everything she's been through over the last year. Everything she's been able to move forward from and emotionally grow from. You know, you can feel it. Before you even see her, you can feel her presence as soon as she walks in the room. And speaking of presence, this is a woman who always makes sure that her presence is known when everybody doubts her. The genius of the sky, Io Sky. Io Sky, former women's world champion. Io Sky and Rhea Ripley tore the house down in Atlanta at Evolution. But unfortunately, things didn't quite go the way that either of them were expecting, although they tore the house down. Well, Miss Money in the Bank Naomi had other plans and would turn the match into a triple threat, thus walking away as women's world champion. But now, each woman in this match has a 33.33% chance of leaving as the women's world champion. I would say if there was a Steiner in this match, that the chances for one of these women would be higher, but no Steiner math to compute at this moment. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Ringside again. I am Sam, aka Hype the Commentator, and thank you for joining us for night 2 of SummerSlam. It is going to be a night you won't want to forget. Let's take you over to our Spanish announce team. Marcelo Rodriguez and Jerry Soto. Always a pleasure to have them join us here at Ringside. And now 2 of the 3 participants have made their way to the ring. The only piece that's missing is the women's world champion herself. And that's when you enter the danger zone. You might want to be a bit cautious. Sean McRae, Naomi's father, world-renowned guitarist. And he's playing it cool. Sean McRae helping Naomi get fired up for her huge title defense to kick off what should be one of the craziest. Should be the craziest. You know, it's hard to be absolute when pro wrestling is filled with so much uncertainty, so much craziness, so much action. But there's no doubt in my mind that the unpredictability of tonight is going to be off the charts. Let's go up to our ring announcer, the great Alicia Taylor. And you see official Jessica Carr holding up that women's world championship. And this is interesting because Naomi's actually never won a SummerSlam match, but here we are. Naomi entering as the women's world champion. But that begs the question, will she walk out? Will she take the high road? Will she leave New Jersey as the champion? But with all the commotion that Naomi has caused since this huge change in mindset earlier this year, it's put a huge target on her back, even before she won the Women's World Championship, before she won the Money in the Bank briefcase, before WrestleMania. It happened the night that Naomi felt jealous of Jade Cargill. And since then, Naomi has been as brutal as they come. There's a reason there's caution all over her gear, because this is the most dangerous version of Naomi we've ever seen. But right now, the only one that seems to be in the danger zone is Naomi. She's caught in between two of the very best that pro wrestling has to offer. The genius of the sky Io Sky, and the Eradicator, Rhea Bloody Ripley. And Io and Rhea were working together temporarily, but Naomi slid under and Rhea hit Io. Well, it's not truly that it matters all that much, because it's not like they were a tag team. But the alliance has been broken up right then and there. And Naomi flying high cross body. And early on, Naomi now taking out Io and Rhea. Now looking to isolate Io and leave it to be a one-on-one. Throwing Rhea outside of the ring. That's the best thing you can do. You don't get opportunities too much like this in multi-person matches. There's always that extra variable you have to worry about. There's always that inkling thought. How much time do I have until they re-enter the match? How much time do I have until I have to worry about this person, this superstar again? And it can play a lot of mind games. It can really get in your head if you let it. That is the key word, if you let it. Meanwhile, Rhea, who's looking up to Naomi had a mouthful of Rhea's finger, I think. All of it was quite effective in Naomi's favor as she plants Io face first. And now goes for the cover, but Io able to kick out at 2. And Naomi raking the back of Io. And Naomi sending Io into Rhea. Nice drop kick DDT. There was a whole lot of action that just happened. If you play your cards right, you can get a 2-for-1 deal. Io was just at the wrong place at the wrong time. And Naomi had a rough start. Naomi had to find her way to this point being a funkadactyl. Nobody wants to be in that position. But that's the toughness. That's the willpower of Naomi. To push through that tough part, you got to get through the tough times to get to the good times. And now it's all worked out. 15 years later, and Naomi, multi-time women's champion, has had the opportunity to travel all over the world to better herself every single day. And while the lights have dimmed and the glow is no longer there, a blockbuster lays out Rhea Ripley. But Rhea Ripley able to kick out at 2. But now Io Sky's at home because she's up at the top, but Naomi able to get out of the way. Oh, one to counter, but Naomi just has a response for everything. This is a really good showing for Naomi right now. Day by day, she gets better and better. Won't be beat. But look who's back up. Rhea Ripley means business. The look on her face says it all. She's ready to go. And Rhea starting to pick up some momentum. Planting Naomi face first into the mat. Io soars with a springboard missile drop kick. And Io's now fired up. Perhaps we're going to get a little bit of a repeat of Evolution when these two went 1-on-1. But their temporary alliance is going to continue to get Naomi out of the mix for ruining what they had going on in their absolutely all-strucking match at Evolution in Atlanta. And now the smile of unfinished business turns into seriousness. And up. And two of the toughest women. Meanwhile, Io able to kick out. Another look at that. And Rhea looking to close it out, looking for a riptide. But Io looking to... Oh, at the small package now. Crossface, center of the ring. Rhea trying to power out of it, and she does. She rolls through. Ooh, that was a massive knee to the face. Went for another kick. Uh-oh. That's not where you want to be. Oh, but a poison Rana nails Rhea right on her skull. Meanwhile, Naomi saves the day after a nasty poison Rana. These three are figuring out more and more about each other the longer this match goes on. And a sliding knee to Naomi. And a razor's edge. And down goes Sky. But Naomi, it's that third variable in this match. There's always going to be that third variable. Someone to get involved. But it's a matter of incapacitating one of the competitors to be able to focus on the other. Meanwhile, it's now Rhea Ripley's turn to pull Naomi out of the ring. Into the barricade goes Naomi. And a clubbing blow as the rage spills out into full effectiveness. Meanwhile, while they weren't looking, Io Sky flies with a springboard moonsault. Let's get another beautiful look at that moonsault. Is it Io's time to shine? And Io catching her shot right where she wants it. Bullet Train was blocked by Rhea, but Rhea pays the price. I think the Bullet Train has two stops coming quick. And the longer it goes on, those knees, it just gets worse and worse. Io Sky now has the momentum in her favor, but can she fully capitalize on it and take it all home? And she heads up. Meanwhile, over the moonsault, ooh, into the ring post. Io hit hard. Oh, And a shot to the hamstring of Rhea. And the split leg moonsault. Will it be? And Naomi realized that she was in trouble and got out of harm's way. And now she's going to capitalize. This is brilliant. Oh! But Sky able to kick out. Let's get a look at this. 10,000 IQ realizing that she was completely in shot, but got out of the way just in the nick of time. It's anyone's game. All three women are down. Naomi has truly put in the work. This is what happens. This is how you get better. Doing research on your own time. Studying your opponents. That's how you learn. And look at these uppercuts. And Sky looking to pick up the pace. But that speed gets caught with a knee. What a headbutt. Into the riptide. This could be it. And Sky once again saves the day. And just when it seemed that Rhea Ripley had it all. First it was the knee to Io. Then here comes a riptide. Clear as day. And 1, 2, and no. Io Sky is there to save it in the nick of time. First woman gained pinfall or submission will be declared the Women's World Champion. With it being a triple threat, that means there are triple threat rules. No countouts, no disqualification. It's all fair game. And you gotta wonder, how much do these three women have left in the tank right now? Naomi, nowhere in sight. It's Rhea Ripley and Io Sky trading blows. But Io Sky finding a second win. Speaking of Naomi, Naomi pays with a roundhouse kick and a big boot. Lays out Naomi. And Io dumps Rhea. And Io gets caught with a massive boot. And Ripley. Cannonball. Rolling right through. Naomi on the outside. And now it's Rhea Ripley, who looks to fast track her way to the top. One for the sunset flip, but uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna leave. That's gonna hurt. Oh, I felt that in my stomach. The oxygen that just left Naomi as Rhea crashed and burned, being power bombed by Io. And Io calling her shot, saying this one's over. It seemed that she was looking for that moonsault, for the over the moonsault. But now, what does Rhea have in mind? Perhaps was Rhea thinking the deadlift superplex? And springs up. Oh no. And Rhea has got Io caught. And an avalanche riptide. Oh, Naomi's going to steal it. Naomi got the tights. And Naomi retains. Naomi continues to stay on top. Like a snake, she slithers her way through to take the Women's World Championship with her. It didn't matter that the tights were used. There's no disqualification. That's just unfortunate for Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley thought she had it all won. And still, the Women's World Champion, Naomi. And Naomi's still Women's World. First week of August, SummerSlam, Epic 2 nights. Saturday, August 1st and Sunday, August 2nd, Minneapolis, Minnesota at US Bank Stadium will be the home of SummerSlam. And Cricket 5G sponsoring SummerSlam. From the Indiana Pacers, two-time NBA All-Star Tyrese Halliburton. Look who's here, Nick Hogan, the son of the late great, the immortal Hulk Hogan. Michelle McCool, the Hall of Famer. And the drumstick squad is in the house. The Cone Zone. a delicious delight. A way to stay out of the heat here at SummerSlam. Enjoy a sweet treat with drumstick. The ultimate snack. And also want to thank Cardi B for the official theme for SummerSlam, Outside by Cardi B. It is now available to listen on Apple Music and Spotify. SummerSlam brought to you by Zenni, eyewear for everyone. WWE fans get 10% off now. There's eyewear for everyone. Over 25 years, we've seen all kinds of chaos. But it was 25 years ago the first tables, ladders, and chairs match would take place at SummerSlam. The Dudleys, the Hardys, Edge, and Christian. The Dudley boys are in the house. The Hardy Boys are in the house, the TNA World Tag Team Champions. The Hardys and the Dudleys gonna do battle one more time. And it's gonna happen at TNA Bound for Glory. The 2000 affair that took place at SummerSlam. The Hardys, Dudleys, and Edge and Christian, 2 out of 3 of those teams are present as bystanders to see what absolute chaos is going to happen. Meanwhile, here comes DIY. Ciampa, Gargano. They're former 2-time WWE Tag Team Champions. You can't argue that the stats are there. Facts are real. You can't argue them. DIY with this new mentality could be enough to survive this match. A team that has world traveled. Talk about paving the way. They truly modernized tag team wrestling. Tag team wrestling wouldn't be what it is today for what has happened over the last 25 years without this team. The Motor City Machine Guns, Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin are just that good. It's hard to beat them, and every time they've been beaten, there's always been an ugly mess behind it. There's a reason for that. Everybody knows just how dangerous these two are. They spent a lot of time in TNA. Both men, former TNA World Champions. But here comes Fraxium, Axiom, and Nathan Frazier. This tag team took NXT by storm. One of the most unlikely duos that has turned out to be one of the most incredible teams to have boosted this new era of tag team wrestling. It's almost like they helped start a new revolution of their own with what they've been able to accomplish. But now the question is tonight their night? Now, this should be an interesting team. Andrade and Rey Fenix. What a team this is. Andrade and Rey Fenix. It's been such a unique pairing for these two. Their styles of lucha libre. Andrade takes the heavy hitting part of lucha libre, and for Rey Fenix, he brings the agile side of it with his cat-like abilities inside the ring. It's so incredible what Rey Fenix is capable of. And what a match this is going to be. These 6 teams are about to collide in what could be the craziest, the wildest TLC match we have ever seen. And as I mentioned, 25 years ago, history was made. And here comes Wyatt 6. And when Wyatt Six first made their debut in WWE, I mean, they took everybody by storm. I mean, it's just freaky. Imagine going to Universal Studios Halloween Horror Nights this year, where the Wyatt Six is going to be there. Yeah, no thanks. It's like saying, hey, let's vote for a purge in real life. The horrors of the Wyatt Six. Meanwhile, look at these two as they make their way. Gacy. And Dexter Lumis. And these two have been crazy. And it's all about the gold. There was nowhere to run. There is nowhere to hide. All teams are in this thing. Oh, it looks like they're going to go right after Wyatt Six. The current champs, Dexter Lumis, Joe Gacy, going to be taken out of commission. I guess the locker room isn't a fan of these two. And the only way to win this match, be the team to climb the ladders, and retrieve the titles. And then you get to call yourselves the WWE Tag Team Champions. And DIY already know what that's all about. Hence the ladder. Meanwhile, Motor City Machine Guns were already ready for it. And taking flight is Fraxium on both sides. And now Chris Sabin taking flight at DIY. And Axiom. There's just way too much going on for all the cameras to catch it. But that's the kind of chaos that makes this so interesting. And now it's Fraxium looking to bring on a ladder. And the first time in this match, a ladder enters the ring. Oh, stomping on the ladder. That's going to do some damage to the hands. Nice drop kick there. Taking down Chris Sabin and Alex Shelley. And now Nathan Frazier and Axiom looking to take the opportunity as the ladder has been set. But the champions realized their titles were at risk. Oh my God, Gacy just launched that chair at Axiom, knocking him down. Meanwhile, Frazier tried to climb as fast as he could up the ladder. And here come the Street Profits back into the fray. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, former multi-time tag champs in their own right, completely missed the ladder. I mean, no matter what, no matter which way he landed, it was going to hurt all the same. And second time's the charm. More fun for everyone. And the Street Profits are all fired up. Looks like they're going to bring out the tables. Bubba and Devon, who are front row, get to see this. Cheering on. Getting to see tables being brought into this. Oh my God. Tables being stacked on each other. That spells disaster right there. It's not time to play with Legos. It's time to bring the fight. Meanwhile, it's Tommaso driving that chair into the midsection of Chris Sabin. Oh man, what a dropkick by Rey Fenix, taking out Montez Ford. Meanwhile, Andrade taking out Angelo Dawkins. Oh, can you imagine if that's how they won the tag titles? That would have been unique. And to think I would have seen it all. And look at this. Tandem, Three Amigos to the Street Profits by Andrade and Phoenix, who are all pumped up. The chants running wild here at SummerSlam for the late great Eddie Guerrero, who has had his own big moments here at the biggest party of the summer. Oh, and there's DIY to spoil the party. Oh, onto the chair that was on Montez Ford. There's always going to be the difficult part of the variable. And I mentioned it when it was the triple threat match earlier for the Women's World Championship. There's always going to be a fresh person that tries to get back in it. Oh, look at that. Montez takes flight as he soars. Meanwhile, it's DIY who are quickly trying to make it up to the top to retrieve those titles. But DIY gets stopped by MCMG. The Machine Guns. Look at this. That drop kick. Nailing Gacy into a flatliner. That's the teamwork that you can always expect from the Motor City Machine Guns. Now what? Oh, but it's Gacy who's still fighting back. A chair was launched. Gargano up and over. DDT goes through the table. But Loomis laying it down on Montez Ford as they go through a table. I think it might be Rey Fenix's turn. Rey Fenix splashes through Nathan Frazier. It seems that the big bull himself, Angelo Dawkins, was looking to bring it all down. But Axiom, no. When you outdo everybody, Spanish Fly! Axiom just sent Angelo Dawkins through the table. Let's get another look at this. First, Gargano to Gacy. Loomis to Ford. Phoenix to Frazier. And Ciampa got out of the way as a Spanish Fly lays out Angelo Dawkins, courtesy of Nathan Frazier. That's Candice LeRae, the wife of Johnny Gargano. What is this? B-Fab, who's with the Street Profits, laying out Candice LeRae. Uh-oh. Nikki Cross. This is not what you want if you're B-Fab. And now it's B-Fab who gets laid out. But look at this. Candice LeRae once again looking to head up to the top. But studying the ladder for his wife. Meanwhile, she's a little bit far away. And playing guard, but it's... Oh! Oh my! LeRae just went through the table! Or the ladder, that being. She just broke straight through the steel. How in the world does steel even bend that way? Call her a doctor. Johnny. No, Johnny's going to go for the title. Gets the thumbs up. Johnny was trying to take advantage. Meanwhile, it's Ford now. And now it's Rowan who gets involved. But a big boot from the Big Red himself. And a leg lariat lays out Dawkins. And there's nothing that can be done about this. There's no disqualifications. And shoving forward into Dawkins. Rowan has Dawkins, has Ford. And now trying to put away Eric Rowan. And the reality of it is, and Eric Rowan gets driven through the table. And LeRae is like shaking on the outside. Laid out. Meanwhile, talk about who else got laid out. Eric Rowan. It took both Dawkins and Ford to take out Big Red. Meanwhile, here comes Tommaso Ciampa looking to take his shot now at climbing the ladder to retrieve the titles. Ciampa has his grip on the titles. But Shelly, Sabin know all the plays. This looks familiar. Nope. I don't think we've ever seen that. That's strength right there by Ciampa. Oh, what a super kick. Look at this. Brilliance. Ford is now there. Montez Ford is now there. Axiom now taking out Gargano. Axiom now going after Tez. And now another ladder is brought into this. And the Motor City Machine Guns now. And now they're going to climb this ladder. It's all swinging around. Well, now all the competitors are up. A bunch of them trying for gold. The Motor City Machine Guns get knocked down. Meanwhile, DIY. And there's Uncle Howdy. Howdy, howdy, goodbye to DIY as they get laid out through those stacked tables. Nathan Frazier now climbs. Uncle Howdy meets Frazier. But here comes Phoenix. Frazier struggling to stay on. The mandible claw locked in, knocking Frazier off the ladder. But now Phoenix looking to get rid of Howdy. I don't think I've ever seen this much outside interference from a ladder match, but that's just how much this match means for this to be the craziest ladder match of all time. Oh! Sunset flip bomb to Uncle Howdy on the ladder. And Ray Phoenix inches closer and closer to retrieving gold for the first time in his career. But there's Gacy and Loomis. I would say Lumos. Lumos is light, but there is only darkness that comes from the Wyatt Six as Gacy and Dexter Loomis are about to retain. And that's gonna do it. And that is all she wrote. And it's all over. The Wyatt Six retain. I guess when you get that much help, I don't know how anybody's going to be able to stop the Wyatt Six. And I can tell you this for sure. Medical crew has their hands full and are about to have their hands even more full. What a match this was. This was more than just a match. Look at this. This was crazy. Look at the core strength. Absolutely impressive that Tommaso Ciampa was able to pull himself up. And then this hit right on the button. That springboard moonsault meets the boot of Johnny Gargano. But I'll tell you what, Johnny Gargano and Tommaso Ciampa got to meet that DIY table and taken out. And a night for the Wyatt Six have laid out the tag team division as they retain and stand tall. A bunch of sickos who are absolutely unstoppable. And let's talk about this. The president signing an executive order to bring fitness back. As Triple H will be a spokesperson and advocate for making the youth fit again and leading a healthy future for America. Meanwhile, back here at MetLife Stadium, immediately following SummerSlam, will be the WWE post show. And who would have thought what happened last night to close out SummerSlam? CM Punk would defeat Gunther to become the world champion after a hard-fought match. But one thing was unsure as Rollins came out with a brace. It was all a ruse. And what is being labeled as the ruse of the century, Rollins played everybody, seizing the moment, cashing in. No matter what language it was, the shock around the world is felt on the inside. It's a universal language of this shocking moment that closed out SummerSlam Night 1 last night. And collect the WWE 2025 SummerSlam card. Slam 25 by Topps. Download now. Available on the App Store and get it on Google Play as well to collect some of your favorite WWE superstars. Meanwhile, back here at MetLife Stadium, it is no rules, no countouts, no disqualification. It's all gonna go wild when the Women's Intercontinental Championship is on the line, and it's Lyra's last chance as long as Lynch is champion. And it's coming your way next. All right, welcome back to SummerSlam. Lyra's first ever SummerSlam could be her last chance to capture the Intercontinental Championship as long as Becky holds it. And if it's in Becky's will, it will be to hold it forever if she must. Amir, welcome in. For my brother, welcome on in, Amir. Thanks for tuning in on the YouTube side of things. It's been an epic night. It's been an epic couple nights, should I say, and there is still so much more to come, and we haven't seen anything just yet. This match is brought to you by Chase Freedom United and Minute Maid, as well as Wingstop, that being SummerSlam. Get wings delivered to you by the wing experts, so you don't miss any of the action. And there she is, the Women's Intercontinental Champion. Amir, thank you. I appreciate you. Always gotta dress for success. Dress for the position you want, and my goal is to be the greatest commentator of all time. It's a big goal, but I know anything is possible. I do want to give a heads up that when I do record the matches that I'm doing commentary for so they can go up as single matches. So I don't generally interact with chat during matches unless it's a match that I just am not recording. I don't always record all of them. I try to record ones that I know I'm going to post because I'm kind of running low on space and I'm too lazy to get a new hard drive. But Becky Lynch has made life hell on earth for Lyra, and now looks to end Lyra's chances of being Intercontinental Champion for a very long time. That's at least as long as Becky is champion. And that could be a very long time. And you saw the official holding up that Intercontinental Championship. That's what it's all about. And Lyra, who is the inaugural Intercontinental Champion. And it took the man, Becky Lynch, to blindside Lyra to take the gold away from her. To up the ante, it was made no countouts, no disqualification. They've already taken each other to their absolute limit with their previous encounters. This time, let's seal the deal. Let's make sure nothing is questioned. And at the end of the day, when there is a winner, that it's as official as it gets. These two are going to brutalize each other. This has been extremely personal. And especially for Lyra, someone you saw as a mentor from the get-go, from the beginning. And for Lyra to have that betrayal, betrayal hurts. You never want to experience that. And it's heartbreaking for Lyra. Meanwhile, talk about heartbreaking. Chest first into the announce table. Becky bouncing Lyra straight off the announce table. This is not the side you want from Becky Lynch, especially if you're in the ring with her. Uh-oh. And the kendo stick. The man and a kendo stick is not a good duo. Well, if you're Becky Lynch, it's a great duo. That is, if you want to leave as Intercontinental Champion. But for Lyra, this is anything but good news. A crowbar? You thought what you had was cool. Wait till you see my crowbar. She just smacked it out of the hand of Becky. Oh, that's going to hurt. The reverberation up the arms. Metal on metal. Doesn't feel good. It's like when you hit a baseball bat with a metal bat. A baseball with a metal bat, it goes all the way up. Look at that agility by Lyra. Oh. And a cross body taking out Lynch on the floor. It doesn't matter where they fight. They've got it all night long as it ends in the ring. But at some point, the exhaustion will just be too much for one of these women. And there will be a champion. Somebody will leave victorious. Lyra has Becky where she wants her. The thing about it, though, bringing the idea of a no disqualification, no countouts, it takes out the champion's advantage factor. There is no opportunity for Becky Lynch to cheap out Lyra Valkyria in this Intercontinental Championship match. There's no easy way out for Becky Lynch. The only way out is to incapacitate Lyra. And the photo guy just got nailed by Lyra and Becky. Everybody's in harm's way. Nobody at ringside is safe, including myself. No. Oh. And right over the announce table they go. And now I'm doing everything I can to kind of, get out the way, kind of shimmy my way through. Meanwhile, there's no going through for Becky Lynch, except that drop kick that lays out the champion. And like a phoenix, she will rise. Lyra has taken control, but can she maintain it? What does Lyra have? Here comes a table. Table time. And Lyra, who has that table, looking to set it up. We've already seen a table take out numerous superstars in our previous contest for the WWE Tag Team titles in that TLC match. This time, Becky or Lyra are going to fall victim of it. Meanwhile, Becky's got a chain. Got that steel chain wrapping around the mouth. And a certain Celtic warrior calls that a Dublin grin. And driving Valkyria into the steel steps. The mean streak of Becky Lynch continues. not letting Lyra get any bit of offense. And the thing about it is, Lyra has more victories over Becky than Becky has over Lyra. And one-on-one. And the kendo stick comes into play. And now, those are certainly going to leave a mark. Those heavy shots to the back. Becky Lynch has the second most wins. Looking to add another one here at SummerSlam. And using the kendo stick for extra leverage on that side Russian leg sweep. That was only enough for a 2. An attempt to keep down Valkyria, but not quite enough. Becky Lynch looking to strike it home. Ball game. But nobody home. And Becky, who drives Lyra into the mat. And there's just all kinds of mayhem stomping away. It's a piñata fest with that kendo stick that was starting to fall apart. Now what is Becky looking for under the ring? What could possibly be? On a box of tools. And a chair. Becky has the steel chair. And Lynch's vicious attack is only getting worse for Lyra. Oh. Jealousy can truly be a changing factor and show someone's true colors. And it's done just that for Becky Lynch. Oh no, not the toolbox. That could literally end Lyra if Lyra could be seriously hurt. And right to Valkyria, out like a light. That's it. I am pretty sure that was on instinct. Talk about literally going to a box of tools to figure out what she can use next. Becky Lynch literally. What she got? Becky Lynch hammering away. That's a giant zip tie. Now she's going to zip tie the hands. And it's all legal. And now Valkyria is left nearly defenseless. And the wrench to the back of Lyra. And there's nothing that can be done to stop this. It's no disqualification. This is not for the weak. Becky. Oh, what a shot. That's got to be it. That's going to do it. But Lyra just barely somehow gets the shoulder up despite her hands being tied together. And now there's no opportunity for attacks. And a Bex bloater to a defenseless Lyra Valkyria. Things are not looking good. Another Bexploder to Valkyria. Try to use the steps to break free. Anything she can do. And Lynch leaving no time. And now she's stuck. I've seen this before. Look at the way the kendo stick just broke. And Becky Lynch, once upon a time, a role model. This brings back some memories to a certain I Quit match between John Cena and Randy Orton. 2009 was one heck of a vicious year. And Becky looking to lay out Lyra for good. And a leg drop off the middle rope to put Lyra away. And Lyra just barely gets the shoulder up. I don't know if there's anything left. And Lyra, I think this is just her brain. It's like electric shocks are giving her a charge in her brain. Lyra tried to find something. I think the only thing she found was that another zip tie. And now a manhandle slam. Oh. Lyra has Lynch caught up. And now how ironic is it? With the arms trapped, literally can't break the grip because there's no grip to be broken. I think she broke free. I think she was able to. And it snapped. Oh, it seemed. I thought that she had broken free. Perhaps she had gotten lucky, but it didn't seem to be the case. With an attempt to break free. Got and Lyra. A great showing. Tremendous effort. What a drop kick using the chairs for added force and momentum. You can't argue the willpower of Lyra as she tries to keep Becky Lynch down for the 3, but it's Becky who kicks out. Somehow, Lyra was able to get enough rotation. I don't know. That's just true athleticism right there. With your hands tied and still able to get the rotation for the moonsault. That is absolutely crazy. Over 56,000 here at MetLife Stadium here in New Jersey with the Intercontinental Championship on the line. Lyra's last chance as she smashes Becky's head across the chairs. And Lyra. What does Lyra have in mind? Trying to trying to unzip the protective covering of the turnbuckle. And Lyra. And Becky comes in from behind. Lyra, who gets driven into the ring post. This is just a tough spot. I mean, where do you really go? You're kind of trapped. It's not looking great for Lyra. I mean, you can have as many flurries as you want, but you're still trapped. Where has Lyra gone? She's hidden. Lyra had it all played out. The fire extinguisher messing with the eyes. And now Lyra desperately looking for some time. Trying to use the sharp edge. Trying to break the grip of the zip tie. It only seems like the grip is getting worse. And Becky, meanwhile, has another kendo stick. A fresh kendo stick that's ready to cause some damage. She's free. Uh-oh. Becky Lynch's moment of shine is all over. And now with Lyra free, there is hell to pay for the hell that Becky has put Lyra through. Look at these clubbing blows. And the second kendo stick that's been brought in this match now falling apart. And a fisherman suplex. Beautifully done. And Becky able to kick at it too. And Lyra had a steel chair. Lyra actually drove the chair into Lynch. Lyra has Becky. But Becky has a handful of hair and it's all legal. There's no disqualification. Let's look at the manhandle slam. Nope. Nightwing lays out Lynch on the floor. But can Lyra Valkyria capitalize? She desperately needs to get Becky Lynch back in the ring. Let's get another look at this. Absolutely devastating to Becky Lynch. If this had been in the ring and Lyra had gotten to the cover, I have very little doubt that we'd have a new Women's Intercontinental Champion. Lyra showing true heart in this match. When all hope was lost. It's not there. When all hope seems to be lost, it never truly is with this woman, Lyra Valkyria. Showing world champion potential. Becky Lynch got out of the way. And the turnbuckle. And now a manhandle slam onto the steel chairs. Oh! But Lyra somehow survives. Becky Lynch doing everything she can to lay out Lyra Valkyria, but it just isn't there. It's just not enough. The grit is all there. But is it just survival mode for Valkyria, or is there actually fight left? Is there true fight to thrive in this title match? And out of the spine. Becky bouncing. Lyra head first. Oh my God. She's going to break the neck. She's going to break Lyra's neck. No. Oh, going at the chest. Talk about knocking the wind out of your opponent. Lyra, who is struggling. But Lyra able to counter now as Becky Lynch all caught up in the ring post. Try to use the chair as a weapon. Meanwhile, once again, Lyra finds herself all tied up. This time it's in a chair. What does Becky have in mind? Oh my God. Caught up on the spin and announced. And the kick right to Lyra. Look at the way the chair is bent. And now Becky has the crowbar. She's not just trying to end this match and make sure that Lyra never gets another shot at the title. She's trying to end this woman's career. Becky, you don't have to do this. There is still hope. That's Bayley. Bayley is here. Bayley stopping Becky from doing something that you can never truly come back from. Near murder almost taking place at SummerSlam. Bayley wouldn't fall for it. There's too much good in Bayley. Oh, went for the chain to Bayley, but Bayley able to break free and block it. And let's not forget, before WrestleMania 41, it was Becky who attacked Bayley on night 1, taking Bayley's spot for night 2 for the women's tag title match. Which that tag match and the way it turned out and then losing the tag titles the next night is what has led to this feud between Becky and Lyra. It's all coming full circle in this match. Oh my God, Lyra out of nowhere. Putting Becky through the table. Out of nowhere. I don't even know where Lyra came from. But is there enough strength in Lyra to get Becky back in the ring? Because that's where this match can only end. Otherwise, this match is just going to go on forever. One of these two women have to muster up some kind of strength. And Lyra gets Becky back into the ring. And Lyra looks to end it with one more Nightwing. First, it was one to the floor. Rake in the eyes. Nightwing countered, rolls through. But Bayley with the chain accidentally clocking Lyra. And the accidental shot allows the man to retain. And no more opportunities for Lyra Valkyria. An unfortunate turn of events for what has just transpired. That did not go as planned. And Becky, tough and smart, seizing the opportunity, And Becky Lynch once again finds a way to survive. All right, we are back. And the cage comes down and the fight begins. Actually, when we come back, this match will be presented to you by Brett Death. Steel cage match, US title, solo, Batu, next. Solo Sikoa, the United States champion. From the moment he arrived on the scene, you knew he was going to be dangerous. But this steel cage match is, I'm very curious to see if this holds up. I mean, Solo is dangerous. It's a literal blood feud. Bound by blood. But that all leaves when they enter the cage. None of it matters. Solo Sikoa deals with Jacob Fatu. Kill bad breath with breath death and become legendary. Solo already familiar with a steel cage match, so tonight is gonna be no different. This is literally the scariest man in WWE. The most lethal weapon in World Wrestling Entertainment is the Samoan Werewolf. This is Jacob Fatu's very first SummerSlam. And his first steel cage match as a WWE superstar. And the energy, a lot that can be said just through quiet. That U.S. title being held up by the official that currently belongs to Solo Sikoa. MFT's champion. The title first held by Harley Race. And since then, dozens of legendary superstars have had the privilege to be Intercontinental Champion. Razor Ramon, Mr. Perfect. Some of the current stars like Randy Orton. And even Chief Content Officer himself, The Game, Triple H. And Jacob Fatu is as dangerous as they get. The reason Jacob Fatu didn't come to WWE as soon as he did, he is legitimately barely supposed to be outside of the country. This man is dangerous. Any man who's on the radar of the world, no, you have to know he is dangerous. Meanwhile, Jacob Fatu with these devastating headbutts to Solo. Once upon a time, it was crazy where Jacob Fatu would say, I love you, Solo. But there is nothing but hate. There is nothing but distaste for a man he is bound by blood. For a man who is bound by blood with. I don't even know if this steel cage is going to be able to contain these two. But one thing's for sure and for certain is that somebody's going to win. No champion's advantage here. No countouts. Because if you get out of the ring, well, you're the champion. Whether you climb over the cage, escape the door with both feet touch, as long as the first person both feet touch the floor, pinfall, submission, title's all yours. Meanwhile, Solo Sikoa going to work on Jacob as he splashes him in between the ropes and the cage. And Solo looking for it again as Jacob is in harm's way. Let's not forget that Jacob Fatu did cost Solo Sikoa the Money in the Bank briefcase. Meanwhile, a senton by Sikoa nails perfectly on Jacob Fatu. You heard Solo say, looking stupid. I gave you everything. It's the disrespect. It's the mind games that Solo Sikoa is trying to play with Jacob Fatu. It's crazy to think that how far things have changed. Where do these two stand after this match? These two want nothing to do with each other, but are they done? Whoever wins. I mean, what else can you do that goes beyond competing in a steel cage? It's going to be this is going to be as brutal as it gets. And we've already seen the devastation of what the steel cage has to offer already in this match. Meanwhile, Solo going for the first pinfall. Jacob Fatu gets the shoulder up. And now the door. Solo wants to take the easy way out. But grabbing Solo by the ankles, preventing Solo from escaping through the door. And Solo hammering away on Jacob Fatu. And now Solo once again asks for it to be open. Solo really just wants to walk out of here, but Jacob keeps just trying to grab the ankles. I think Solo's going to go for the Samoan spike. All the superstars he's put down. Went for it, but Jacob Fatu blocks. Super kick. Staggers. Counters with a responds with one of his own. And both men collide. And taken out. Who's going to get back up first? Let's take a look at this. Both men laid out. Who's going to get back up to their feet first? Who's going to capitalize on the opportunity to have a fresh start where both men are at ground zero? The Samoan werewolf looking to maul down Solo Sikoa. But these two trading blows back and forth. Jacob wanting to win back the U.S. title that he feels he was robbed of. And then it's Jacob who's starting to get the better of Solo right now as the punches keep coming in. And Jacob's starting to feel it. Solo crashes into the cage. And again. And once more for Solo Sikoa. And boom. Jacob Fatu is just, I question his humanity sometimes. I really do. And now Jacob picking up the pace. You can sure bet at this moment, Solo truly wishes that he had found a way to walk out that door. And impaler DDT by Jacob. And that moonsault lands perfectly. And looking for another one. And another one looks to put Solo away. Oh! Solo somehow kicks out. Where did he even find the energy to do that? That was not one, but two of Jacob's very impressive moonsaults. Whammy after whammy. Getting the double whammy effect. But still, Solo shows signs of life. And now Solo has the squad in the house. JC Mateo, Talatanga, and Tonga Loa. The MFTs are in the house. Meanwhile, Jacob's got some family for backup Jimmy Uso. There's Jimmy. 3-on-2 now. JC Mateo now laid out. And Tonga. And the near 7-footer is just too big, too powerful. Launching Jimmy into the cage. And uh-oh, this isn't good. Meanwhile, Solo was looking to use the distraction that Talatanga had played on Jacob Fatu to escape. He said, it's all gas, no brakes. Let's go, baby. It's time for a ride. Oh, put the Samoan spike. Oh! But this time it's Jacob Fatu who kicks out of Solo's biggest shot. The angle of that super kick that nailed JC Mateo, but then a big boot. The numbers game was just too much. And now it's Solo who looks to make the climb. This time he's going to attempt to climb the cage. First attempt on climbing the cage in this match by either superstar. Meanwhile, Jacob Fatu is shortly behind him as he meets Solo up at the top, dragging the U.S. champion slowly back into this. Back into the cage as Solo Sikoa. None of these headbutts. Meanwhile, here's JC Mateo. And Tonga Loa. And are those handcuffs? Tonga has handcuffs. Not this way. Well, this is brilliant. Now he's stuck. Nowhere to go. I guess this is how it's going to end. The only thing that Solo has left to do is walk out the door. And now it's all over. Excuse me? Did Jacob Fatu just bust open and break apart handcuffs? At the perfect moment. And lays out Mateo. Ducks underneath. Try to slip and slide through. Tried, but failed. Meanwhile, he's still trying. Jacob Fatu doing everything he can. And they both took that one. But that's it. And it's Solo who gets the better of it. Can we get another? We're going to actually, we are about to get another look. I was like, can we? We are about to get another look from my understanding of when Jacob Fatu broke the chain of the handcuff. Let's get this look. Talk about a SummerSlam moment. He may have not walked out as champion, but I think that might be the first time we've ever seen a superstar break handcuff chains like that. When Saul was heading for the door, and then the boot. Tonga was the difference maker in Solo Sikoa leaving SummerSlam as U.S. champion. And with Solo Sikoa as still your United States champion, what is next for the MFTs? Jimmy Uso, who's back into it. Jimmy Uso is not done with this fight. Mateo, who gets driven into the cage. And a message is being sent. And Jacob Fatu has both Tonga Loa and JC Mateo. Meanwhile, it's Tonga and Solo Sikoa who are just not gonna do it. It's not worth the risk for them. What they did was successful. Unfortunately, JC Mateo and Tonga Loa are having a rough night. Oh my. He's not thinking what I think he's thinking. And he is going to make it just an unforgettable moment. I can tell you what. I don't think there's anybody who could ever, in any lifetime, talk Jacob Fatu out of that. What a moonsault. Jacob Fatu's going crazy. But yet the message is still sent out to the MFTs by Jacob Fatu. He may have not won the match, but one thing can be said is I highly doubt this war is over. And Jacob Fatu wiping out 50% of the MFTs at the end. Another look at that moonsault from every single angle you can get on that. And then going crazy is the Samoan werewolf. However, Solo is still U.S. champion. Dirty Dom finally has to defend his Intercontinental Championship against AJ Styles. For whatever reason, Dominic has chosen to find every excuse in the book to say he has not been medically cleared. Let's not forget 20 years ago, the custody of Dominic Mysterio. It was Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio in a ladder match for the custody of this man that now holds the Intercontinental Championship. It's just crazy how fast time flies by. Coming out in style. And you talk about Eddie Guerrero, the lowrider, coming in a lowrider tonight. AJ Styles and Eddie Guerrero inspired gear. Talk about the mind games. You can't outplay the games of AJ Styles. He has way too many years of experience over Dirty Dom. And AJ said, tonight I'm your poppy. So he's truly just showing all the disrespect to Dirty Dom. Talk about a man who knows game. He knows ball. AJ Styles is a world traveled athlete. And Dominic Mysterio hands his title to official Eddie Arango. This is a match filled with all kinds of emotions and personal feelings and just all kinds of psychological games when it comes to Dirty Dom and AJ Styles. It's been the back and forth for such a young man. Dirty Dom truly knows a lot of the mind games, making AJ wait all the way until SummerSlam. Meanwhile, AJ Styles looking to go after Dirty Dom, who was trying to get back in the ring. And on the chase, let's not forget SummerSlam 92. And what was an incredible match. Hart and Bulldog. I'm talking about Bret the Hitman Hart and the British Bulldog at Wembley Stadium in front of an insane, emphatic crowd to see their hero, the British Bulldog, become Intercontinental Champion. It's moments that like those that set up for opportunities like these. And an atomic drop to clothesline sends Mysterio out of the ring. let's not forget, Dom has a lot going on right now. Dom is reaching new heights from being the Intercontinental Champion to also about to be challenging for the AAA Mega Championship, the biggest title you can hold in Mexico. And Dominic gonna fly. And Dominic, who has just now laid out AJ Styles, turning things around. AJ Styles has won over 50 championships all over the world. Most notable, he spent a long time, 11 years in TNA. Also, his time spent in Japan, where he would be a member of the Bullet Club, which ironically was started by a teammate of the Judgment Day, that being the Prince, Finn Balor. Meanwhile, it's Dominic who perches AJ Styles up at the top. Dominic, who's found quite a few injuries to explain for his lack of defending the title since. And AJ Styles has an opportunity. It seemed he was going for a Mega Styles clash. But Dirty Dom realized he was in deep trouble, able to break away from that disaster, but couldn't break away from the Tornado DDT by Styles. And Styles, who lays out Dirty Dom. Let's get another look at that. AJ, unfortunately, able to capitalize right away. What a night it has been here at SummerSlam. And a clothesline. Styles with that sliding forearm. And a phenomenal fire up by AJ Styles, who's looking to pick up the pace with a leaping clothesline in the corner. AJ Styles picked this move up in his time spent in Japan, that being the Ushigoroshi, that fireman's carry sent over with the knee to the back of the neck. And now it's AJ Styles. Is he looking for another attempt at a Styles clash? Dominic Mysterio able to break free. Well, I'll tell you what, a field goal was captured off that Pele by Styles. And up. AJ able to roll through. Dominic, Michinoku driver for the cover to retain, but Styles gets the shoulder up. Can you imagine, after being toyed with for all this time, Dominic gets the victory over AJ Styles? I mean, it's not that hard to believe because of the sliminess of Dominic's tactics, but the heartbreak for AJ Styles, who waited all this time. AJ Styles has had his eye set on regaining the Intercontinental Championship since before WrestleMania. The Three Amigos. But it's AJ Styles who counters Dominic Mysterio. And now it's Styles who has an opportunity for control. That beautiful brain buster. And Styles who heads up to the top. And a frog splash, nobody there except the knees of Dirty Dom. And Dirty Dom, drop kick to the back. As much as he hates his, what he calls, in quotations, deadbeat dad, he seems to like to use his 619 finishing move. And now a splash gets countered. Look at this by Styles. Styles caught. Calf crusher, calf crusher. Looking to force Dominic to submit. Can you imagine? Center of the ring. Mysterio could tap out. With the Intercontinental title on the line, Dirty Dom may be forced to tap. And Dirty Dom able to grab the bottom rope to force the rope break. But how much damage was already done? The longer that hold is in, it can literally numb the calf and make it hard for you to walk. But did AJ Styles do enough damage to add long-term effects for Dominic Mysterio as this match continues? AJ Styles goes face first in that middle turnbuckle at full speed, too. That was nasty. I don't think Dominic realized that the ref was like just straight up looking at him. Actually, perhaps he was. Looking to put the pad back on. Ah, look at this. Look at that. Styles turns it around. Both of them trying to do vintage Eddie Guerrero. The official has no idea. And AJ Styles gets a kick to the side of the head on Dirty Dom. And up and over. Oh, that was a nasty landing for Styles. A bit of a slip up there. And now Dom has AJ in position. Oh, but repaying the favor. The family jewels. And Dirty Dom looking for some kind of relief as he tries to get back up, much like Styles. The damage has been put through. And a throat chop there. Roll through by AJ. Dirty Dom has nowhere to go. Uh-oh. This isn't good. I think the boot's about to come off. And the boot of Dom just came off. And now Dirty Dom. Oh. And the boot lays out Styles. And now all the latest and greatest hits with a frog splash. Dirty Dom will retain. That's such an unfortunate turn of events for AJ Styles, who had that calf crusher, only to pull off the boot of Dirty Dom. And it allowed Dom to break free of that calf crusher. Ultimately, Styles would almost hit the ref, but while the ref was looking away, Dom would hit AJ with the boot, laying out the phenomenal one, and then a frog splash would take it all home. I can tell you what, a lot of Eddie Guerrero references were put into this match. Tried to outsmart the other here at SummerSlam. Let's get a look at this where Dom pulls and unzips the boot. It was all a part of the plan for Dirty Dom. He reeled AJ Styles in to going for another attempt at that calf crusher. Dominic knows AJ's strategy. That's what happens when you study your opponent. A true student of the game always studies his man. And the frog splash would seal the deal for Dirty Dom and leaves as the victor. Dominic Mysterio using an Eddie trick for the victory here at SummerSlam. All right. And the undisputed WWE Championship match brought to you by American Wheatley Vodka. There is no way to cut corners because it is not American. It's not the American way. The American way is doing it the hard way. The American way. Wheatley American Vodka. Drink responsibly. Damn, I'm slurring my words and I'm sober. John Cena is back. John Cena has been brought back to light, but is it too little too late? Some of John Cena's greatest matches have been here at SummerSlam. And guess what? It's main event time. And it's all about the undisputed WWE Championship. It's all about revenge. It's all about meeting right back to all the pain, all the emotions that have gone throughout this year. This is the John Cena that I know, that we have all come to love, cheer, boo, do what you want. But John Cena has been brought back to light. Or is it all a ruse? Is it the mind games? This is quite the stare down. And Cody Rhodes and John Cena gonna hug it out. And now they're gonna fight. And Cena not playing it dirty. They're playing it fair. John Cena has had quite the twist and turns of 2025. From falling short to Jey Uso at the Royal Rumble to clutching it in Elimination Chamber while taking advantage of the opportunity that was presented to him by Seth freaking Rollins. And then truly showing his true colors, his true intentions, when Cody wouldn't sell his soul to The Rock. I think The Rock knew deep down inside that he wouldn't. So the plan was there. John Cena had already sold his soul to The Rock. And then an attack along with Travis Scott to the American Nightmare. And it's John Cena who comes face to face with Tyrese Halliburton. And gonna take a crutch from Tyrese. And it's all legal. When it's a street fight, anything goes. Anything can happen. I expect this to be a war to the max. These two are fighting for the biggest prize in this sport. What does Cena have in mind for the American Nightmare? Cody would love to take the title back tonight, but Cena may just end the match earlier than Cody would want. But Cody instead counters, slamming Cena onto the steel steps. And the thing about street fights and whatever weapon you bring in, you have to have that thought in your mind that there is a chance it can be used against you. Meanwhile, Cena sending Cody Rhodes crashing to the floor. Cody Rhodes took too much time getting up to the top. Oh my God. What is Cena even thinking? Look at the power of Cena. It's just how heavy those steel steps are. Those are no joke. As Cena lifts him, launching him. Oh my God. Throwing the steps at Cody. He may have broken his wrist. Who knows what bones have been broken? Yeah, Dan Engler doesn't want any part of that. I don't blame you. Stay out of the way as best you can. You don't want to get involved in this mix-up. John Cena, who did what many thought was the impossible, surpassing Ric Flair's record 16 times as world champion. John Cena surpassing at WrestleMania by defeating the American Nightmare under some very interesting circumstances. But it took Cena to make some decisions that the John Cena that everyone came to know and love, that John Cena had to go away. He had to go against everything he stood for. That hustle, loyalty, and respect, it all had to go away for John Cena to do it. But is John Cena finding the light now? Is it going to work for him? And Cena breaking the grip of the American Nightmare. Only a few months left for Cena here in the WWE before the farewell tour is all set and done. You have to imagine that tonight is not the night that Cena wants it to end. Meanwhile, Cena launching Rhodes to the outside onto the floor. Cody Rhodes looking for something under the ring. Not quite sure what the American Nightmare. I guess there it is. It's a steel chair that the American Nightmare was looking for. But one thing has always been true is that great minds will always think alike. And much like Cody Rhodes, John Cena has also found himself a steel chair. And it seems we're going to get ourselves a steel chair battle as they clash. Cody uses the other chair to take out Cena, sending one out of the ring, leaving John Cena with no defense. And stomping away at John Cena. And Cody Rhodes, who sets up that steel chair. Cody Rhodes looking to become a two-time champion. First, it was about finishing the story. Now it's about being back on top. Meanwhile, Rhodes gets sent into the steel chair. Cena starting to fully get into rally mode as the pace gets picked up with a little extra spice to it. Sometimes there's nothing like a little extra spice in your life, as Cena's doing it all over again. One time for the fun time here at SummerSlam. And a 5-knuckle shuffle to the American Nightmare connects. Cena, who tried to put Rhodes away with an attitude adjustment, Rhodes able to break out of that. Now it's Rhodes, who's got some jabs. Moving and grooving with that elbow. And a Cody Cutter catches the champion. But Cena kicks at it too. Let's get another look at this. Picture perfect catches the money. Dial caliper precision from the American Nightmare. Oh, Cena. Hey. And it comes from literally out of nowhere to retain. But Rhodes gets the shoulder up. Rhodes has been a man known to have the biggest heart, to fight, to survive, to push through. Meanwhile, Cody heading up high. And the moonsault. You know it's a high stakes when the moonsault comes out. Cody Rhodes, 2.5. Almost putting Cena away, but not quite enough to keep the 17-time world champion down. And look, thinking a disaster kick. And I'll tell you what, if things keep going in Cody's way, this match could certainly spell disaster for the WWE champion. Cody Rhodes has that smirk. John Cena knows the end is near, but maybe it's not tonight. It's not as easy to rally like you used to. The body takes the hits a lot harder. And the longer the match goes on, it favors Cody Rhodes. And Cody Rhodes is just laser focused on Cena. No emotion, just fully dead set on laying out Cena. Cody may have not needed to do that. You know, you don't really see Cody go for that kind of thing. Usually not a style of showboat like that. But despite that, Cody Rhodes was able to kick out. Cody has Cena. No way. Cody Pile driver! Cody Rhodes just nailed a pile driver. How in the world did Cena kick out? You're not allowed to use a pile driver in a regular match, but when it's a street fight, anything is fair game. The American Nightmare digging down deep. Sometimes you just got to go old school. And when it's fair game, that's the time to pull it out. Cody. Now what is Cody thinking? Cena's been laid out. Now it looks like Cody's got a look of concern. That's 251 pounds of dead weight. And it's going to feel a lot heavier. Oh, a little bit of possum. Hey. But now both men are down. While John Cena was able to take out Cody Rhodes, he's still not able to fully capitalize on this. But with both men down, it creates a brand new start into this match. It's any man's game now. And Cena with an AA to Cody Rhodes. $60,561. With it being John Cena's final SummerSlam, is he going to continue the reign as 17-time champion, or does it end tonight? What a shot to Cena. And Rhodes and Cena trading shots. Pop up. And a pop-up sit-out powerbomb. Don't see that too often from Cody. But Cena, somehow, where is he finding this adrenaline? Cody in deep trouble, resorting to panic, needing to scratch and claw as soon as possible. As he drags himself and makes it to the bottom rope. But unfortunately for Rhodes, there are no rope breaks in a street fight. And he's just going to have to crawl a lot more. And Cena had to break because he was being throated by the bottom rope. How much energy has been exhausted by that STF that Cena was able to hold in for a significant time on Rhodes. And Cena got sent over the barricade by the timekeepers area. And there's all kinds of craziness and mayhem going on. Bow! And the microphone to the shot on the money. And a code red on the floor. That money shot with the microphone. And then laying out the American Nightmare. You gotta wonder. Oh, man. Cena has Rhodes on the announce table. And Cena has something absolutely devastating in mind. This is not going to be good for the American Nightmare, whatever it is. The end could be near. Oh my God. Oh no. And an attitude adjustment through the Spanish announce table. Cena has laid out Cody Rhodes. And by any means necessary, by John Cena as he drags Cody Rhodes. How much power is left in John Cena? However, although it's a street fight, pinfall must take place inside the ring. And Cena's close to getting Rhodes back in the ring. All he's got to do is just lift him up just a little bit. Cena able to push the dead weight of Rhodes in the ring. And now it's John Cena going for the cover. That could do it. But Cody, who's able to get the shoulder up, it was just too much time to get Cody Rhodes in the ring. He had enough time to recover. Despite the impact on this attitude adjustment through the Spanish announce desk, with the amount of time it took John Cena to get Cody Rhodes back into the ring due to the exhaustion, the pain that's been set in, Cody Rhodes still managing to kick out. It's just that extra time he had. And Cena needs to stay on track if he's going to put away Cody Rhodes. And Cena saying, let's go. But Rhodes gets out of the way. Cody, crossroads. The crossroads connects. But Cena now is the one left with no choice but to kick out. And the facial expression of Rhodes says it all. Thinking he had it won, but he's got to stay on track. Cannot let your emotions get the best of you. Let's get another look at this. Boom, there comes the crossroads to Cena, but still not enough to keep down the 17-time world champion. Perhaps anybody else, it may have been over. But for John Cena, it is not. His reign is still going. For how much longer? Who knows? It could be tonight. It could be tomorrow night. You never know. The world is filled with endless possibilities. But now it's Cody Rhodes who heads up to the top. In MetLife Stadium. And Cena outpowering Rhodes. And the headbutts to the chest knocks the American Nightmare to the mat off the top. Cena, leaping leg drop, lays out Rhodes. And one more AA could put Cody away. And for old time's sake, but Cody, how in the world did Cody Rhodes kick out? Let's get another look at this. Immediately following, let's get a slow-mo look at this. Beautiful leg drop off the top, and immediately followed it up with an attitude adjustment. That's now 3 attitude adjustments, if I'm not mistaken, and one of them just so happened to be Cody going through an announce table. So, say what you want. These two are putting each other through everything that they have to offer, and that much more. But the spirit is running that much higher in their souls because it doesn't get any bigger than this. However, a difference maker could be brought into play. Tables have seemed to be all reliable to be the difference maker. And it's all legal under street fight rules. As if the announce table wasn't enough. A table is being brought into play to lay out Cody Rhodes. And I don't know if Cody Rhodes knows what's about to hit him. Cena has Cody. Cody Rhodes knocks the table, plants Cena into the mat with a DDT. But John gets the shoulder up. Cody Rhodes playing a little bit of defense there, pushing the table out of the way. Perhaps it's Cody Rhodes' turn to think of some offense for this table. These two. You're seeing all the punishment, all the exhaustion. Now that table's set up in the corner. Oh, but Cena blocked. Oh, Cena has Cody. And now Cody drags John. And now they're heading out into the WWE Universe. This is why it's called a street fight. When the arena becomes your ring. Cody Rhodes going into the guardrail. No padding on that, though, for the American Nightmare. And there's a trash can, but he gets caught. And now hand-to-hand combat as these two trade fists. And now Cena. With the barricade. That steel guardrail. There's nothing soft about that. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. And a suplex to John. Absolutely brutal. Both of these men laid out. They just bent that steel guardrail off that suplex. I don't know who got the worst of that one. I think we all felt that one. But I can tell you who's certainly feeling it is John Cena. One of these two men is going to outlast the other. One of these two men is going to crumble under the pressure. But neither of these men have ever in their careers truly crumbled under pressure. But who's going to be driven way past their limit to the point where it is just too much? They're going underneath the stage. No cameraman close enough, so whatever's going on. Seems they're underneath. There's the elevator that brought Cody Rhodes up for his entrance. And John Cena has Cody up on his shoulders. And look at this. Cena. When you have that look on your face, especially when it's Cena, you know it's not going to be any good. This is the power of Cena. He's just walking to the ring effortlessly. Oh. Oh. Onto the ramp. That AA. Let's get another look at this. Absolute devastation. Bow. The steel reinforced ramp. This might be a night where Cody Rhodes may have to be stretchered out. He may need to be carted out. And now, once again, Cena gonna carry Cody. That's just how strong John Cena is. The strong man that is John Cena. A man who's always been known for his test of strength. But you can see it definitely took a lot out of him this deep into a match. Especially a street fight. And after that suplex onto the guardrail, I mean, you can see the marks all over Cena's back. Wait, where did Cody Rhodes find the energy to get back up? Cody Rhodes took advantage, sending Cena through the table. Rhodes at a crossroads. That could it be? Oh, but it's John Cena. Once again, breaking out in time. No time like the present to keep on fighting when all hope seems lost. Perhaps the never give up attitude is truly back in John Cena. What is left for Cody? That's now 2 crossroads. We've now seen like 4 attitude adjustments from John Cena. All the biggest hits have been played by both sides. We even saw a pile driver. I don't even know how John Cena's standing after that. I can say this, no normal human being could certainly survive a pile driver, but John Cena has always been a different story when it comes to his superhuman-like strength, his superhuman abilities inside the ring. And the chair lays out the champion. What does Cody have in mind now? What is this? And now Cody Rhodes. What is he thinking? Hey, at least he's saving the ring crew some time. That exposed turnbuckle bar. And anything to keep down Cena. And Cena could be done. Cena, who is just laid out. Cena trying to fight back up, trying to muster up the strength to continue. Once upon a time, believe it or not, there actually was a time when Cody Rhodes looked up to John Cena. And this time it seems Cody Rhodes might have that killer instinct that's been needed. Cody being absolutely remorseless. No mercy for John Cena. From pile drivers to turnbuckle bars to steel guardrail suplex. It's all been put into play. And now the end is near, and John Cena could be facing the final curtain. But this time, John Cena able to counter. Perhaps it was a shot called too soon. The STF with the rope. But Cody Rhodes trying to fight free. And now it's the rope. And now it's Cena who's caught up in the rope. Cody who's making Cena pay. Cena with a shot to the midsection. Cody up for an AA. Cody ducks for a crossroads. And there's one. But not all hope is lost. And it's not one, it's not two. And the trifecta. And there it is. What? How? In what lifetime are we in? 3 crossroads in a row. Whatever John Cena's on, I certainly want it. The absolute shock in Cody Rhodes. That trifecta of the crossroads is what helped Rhodes go to victory at WrestleMania 40, ending Roman Reigns' 1,300 plus day reign as undisputed WWE champion. And Super Cena is in full effect here at MetLife Stadium. Cody Rhodes for over 300 days. For over a year, Cody Rhodes proudly defended that championship all over the world. But it was not using that title belt on John Cena that cost him. But this time, it feels like he's going to go for it. Or is he going to second guess himself, much like WrestleMania? Cody Rhodes. You signed up for a match like this. Oh! And catches Cody. And an AA. Cena for another. And he says it's all over. And John Cena's gonna do it his way. That's gonna do it. That's it. John Cena. That's it. What? Where? Are you serious? Everything is being dished out. Everything. There is truly no giving up in the heart of these two men. I firmly believe that these two are willing to fight till the death, until that final beat of their hearts. It will be done. Both of these men who have had to have experienced doubt on at least 2 occasions. Cena looking to finish out the year as champion, looking to end his farewell tour on a high note. Cody Rhodes looking to carry this company and lead the charge of the industry into the next generation. I don't know what it's going to take. When I say I've seen it all, this is unlike any other match I have ever seen before. I've ever had the pleasure of calling. I have never seen John Cena give so many attitude adjustments. There have had to have been 5 or 6 now. And it just wasn't enough. Cody Rhodes, 4 or 5 crossroads, and it still hasn't been enough. Whoever wins, it's beyond earned. Beyond. You deserve to be champion at this point. Whoever wins, it's truly it. But that's what it means when it's having, the right to say you carry the company. As if one Avalanche AA wasn't enough. Here's another. Rhodes fighting free. And Cody Rhodes up. What is this? What is this? And a Cody cutter through the table. What a massive collision. And John Cena has but the slightest clue of his whereabouts. Cody Rhodes is somehow back to his feet. And one final salute for Cena. And a final crossroads to end it all. And Cody Rhodes is champion. More than earned for Cody Rhodes. Kick out after kick out after kick out. Going through hell and back. And the end of John Cena's SummerSlam. It doesn't end in his favor. Cody Rhodes is a 2-time undisputed WWE champion. Let's get another look at that. That Avalanche attitude adjustment. That's what followed 2 other attitude adjustments. And this was after like 3 other attitude adjustments. It was the refusal to give up. And Cody Rhodes lives by that tattoo on his chest. The dream. That's what it's all about. And the American Nightmare once again gets to live and breathe the American dream as the undisputed WWE champion. John Cena would find himself as an honorable man once again. And he lost, and it lost him the championship. Cody Rhodes, who's always vowed to be the quarterback for this company and carry on the legacy of the future of this industry. A hard loss for John Cena. The ultimate respect from John Cena. Looks at that championship one last time while it still has his plates on it. Well earned as he hands it over to Cody Rhodes. What an emotional night. Two men who have done so much. What a match. What a night. And when it all comes full circle at the end of the day, Cody Rhodes is champion. Let's not forget, last time we were at MetLife Stadium. Well, for Cena, when he defeated The Rock at WrestleMania 29 in the passing of the torch for the title. The same is being done here for Cody Rhodes from John Cena. And Cody Rhodes, who leaves the floor to John Cena, the greatest of all time, John Cena, who unfortunately unsuccessful in retaining his championship. But with 4 months left for Cena, what is next? Enjoy it while it lasts. Only 4 months left for John Cena's farewell. What? Are you kidding me? It's Brock Lesnar! Oh my! I think my heart just skipped a beat. The Beast is back. Brock Lesnar has a surprise for John Cena. Oh man, it's 2012 all over again. Oh my God. Brock Lesnar is back. The last time we saw these two was quite a bit of time ago. Lesnar and Cena have had their moments throughout the years. And it seems we're about to get another moment of John Cena and Brock Lesnar. One of John Cena's toughest, if not John Cena's toughest rival, the alpha male of WWE, the Beast Incarnate. Well, I guess there's one thing that can be said, is that John Cena is going to have a meeting with Brock Lesnar in the very near future. The Beast, who has not taken his eye off the former champion. And here we go. Lesnar picks up Cena. Brock Lesnar with an F5 to John Cena. John Cena, who went through war, who went through hell and back. But Brock Lesnar wasn't down here for a reunion. He came back to take John Cena for one final fight. Brock Lesnar once again makes headlines with another return at SummerSlam. All right. What a night. What a turn of events. Well, that'll be going up tomorrow. Oh my God. That's as long as that footage. I'll have you guys know from the beginning of that match, right? Right? So from the beginning of that match to the end of the show, when Brock Lesnar F5's John Cena, I have clocked in 46 minutes, 46 and a half minutes. It's probably going to be about 46 minutes by the time it's all set and edited. But damn, should I separate it? I think I might separate. I don't know. I think it'll be fun to have the I think it'll be fun to have that in the footage. I know it's going to be a long match to go up, but it's a fun one. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed calling that match. What a shock to see. I didn't think we were ever going to see Brock Lesnar back. I thought Lesnar was done. But what a night it has been. What a way to turn around a day that I had. It's been let's just say it's been a long day. Thank you for everybody who tuned in. Be on the lookout for all the future YouTube videos. I'm trying to get back into streaming more. I've been going through a lot mentally. Some of you guys know what I've been through. Some of you don't. I'm sure there will be a time where I share everything, but there's always a new layer to add. And today was just another one of those. I probably won't go into detail and probably never will in a public setting like this. But I want to thank everybody who's been there. YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok. I know I haven't posted as much on TikTok as I'd like, but I think SummerSlam has warranted a couple TikToks just from the main event alone. And then the return of Brock Lesnar. I know I sound a little out of breath. I haven't eaten since breakfast. I haven't eaten in 14 hours. Probably, no, 15 hours at this point. It's been about 14, 15 hours since I've eaten. I've been up since like 5 a.m. It's been a long day. Anyways, I'm not going to hold anybody else's time. Thank you guys for all tuning in. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, Monday Night Raw after SummerSlam. It's going to be great. See you guys at 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Eastern. All right, I'll see you guys in the next one.